Hello. Okay. Let's start. Hello. So, welcome back. This is the third stream in a row. 3 days, 3 streams. You have third. Hey, Flamer Boy. Hey, Owen. Hello, Real Tricks. How do I clone the declone at versus I'm putting at VS? What? Visual Studio Code. You type git clone and then the URL of the repository if you're using the git CLI. What year? What do you feel about if someone made a file uploader with only jQuery? Sounds interesting. Can you tell me how to clone declone? Git clone. And then github.com/code-live/declone. That's what you type with the git CLI. If you have the git CLI. Okay, so I did do a bit of editing. I spent like 5 hours today or something. Refactoring everything. So let me just open the plan. Okay, so we're going to open the text files that we left off with. Yeah. Now the reason we're streaming 3 days in a row at the minute is because I kind of want to get this done. It's time to, I also made this, it's time to ditch Discord and Zoom, because Discord wrote it's time to ditch Skype and TeamSpeak, but it's funny if it's their turn this time. Also, we've made a bit of progress on the voice channels. It seems anyway, so there are some libraries that work. There's like a WebRTC library that works on Node.js, but it's kind of hard to get WebRTC to work on Node.js for some reason. That's what I'm trying to do. WebRTC start topology. When I can spell. Trees. Oh, what is it doing? Okay, let's see. Okay, it's not even on here. But we did get a somewhat of an answer, which is sending little bits of packets. We can implement voice channels with a WebSocket, which is we send audio through a WebSocket, which is really sketchy because I don't know how well the audio will be. That's the only way I know to do it at the minute. Send it for a WebSocket, but yeah. I'm a fan. You're not. Fans have spinning blades. Call you back. Do you know Media Soup? Yeah, I got recommended it, but I didn't understand any of it, so I just clicked off. I might use the vanilla WebRTC code. Like, this is the vanilla WebRTC code. It's like RTC peer connection. That comes with the browser. I might consider using that because I don't know where to look really. TCP is not the best option. Every packet needs to be acknowledged and it can't be dropped. Yeah, WebSocket. Yeah. That's my concern with WebSocket. Is it's built for like sending messages, like big objects really, but not little small packets. That really doesn't make that much sense. And maybe it'll be like 1 second behind in audio. There'll be a bit of delay, so it won't really be in real time, or however much delay. Okay, so we're gonna start off and we're gonna fix this. So I did put particles everywhere, but the problem is the particles have actually taken over because we can't click on anything now. So these particles right here are like, the Z index is 0 and the Z index of this, of the page, should be above that. So yeah. Okay, so we set the Z index of the page above it, like that. But still, the Z index of the particles is also 0, but we still can't click on it. That's what I don't get really. If we type Z index -10, it seems to do something, and then we can click on it. But that's not a good solution really. Or we could just comment out the particles. That works. Thinking outside the box. So using WebRTC with underlying UDP is the best option. Yeah, real time is mandatory. Otherwise, technically streaming is not real time. I think it's I don't know how many seconds behind it is right now, because I did change the latency settings, but there's a bit of delay between you hearing this and me actually saying it, if that makes sense. I may have crashed it. Oh, I turned that on. Okay, let's reload React. I kind of like that better. Should I just get rid of the particles for this? Because the particles kind of mess things up. I don't think they belong on this page. That's my concern. So I'm just going to get rid of them. Okay, they look cool, but they kind of ruin the aesthetic. And they belong on this page though, probably. But I don't think they belong anywhere else. Okay, so I did expand on this yesterday. So we log in. Now what I've done, yeah, I've kind of refactored everything. So essentially what I've done this morning is I said yesterday to get rid of populate. So we've got rid of all populate in the app and we've replaced it. Let's see. I mean, it's a minor change really, functionally. We've also simplified the type. So guild, the guild object here does not reference member IDs and channels anymore. And all objects are decoupled really. So let me show you what we're doing. Okay. So user routes, what we're doing here, this took so long to refactor by the way. So we're loading, this is what we're doing. So we send this to the user basically. So we send channels, guilds, members, roles, and users. And then we load that in fetch entities. I mean, there's many ways to do the same thing, but I think this is the neatest way. Because everything is not dependent on each other, and Mongoose populate is a mess really. Might as well use SQL for that. No. We're not using MySQL. I've made that mistake before. Okay. Let's see. Maybe make the particles darker or their opacity lighter. Yeah. I'll just prefer... I think it doesn't really belong on this page. I like it like this. Because then these icons don't look as bad. They kind of look bad with the things on them. But I think they belong here. What would be cool if we had little bubbles coming out? Because I kind of like that on the Discord invite page. So invite, just type a random number. So they used to have little bubbles coming out. I thought I'd like that. Yeah, so we've changed the entire API between yesterday and today. So this morning. It's radically changed. It's probably less like Discord now. I don't know what Discord actually do. I think I mistook the discord.js for the Discord API. So what I did originally, I went on documentation on discord.js. Let's search up guild. This is what I was trying to do at the start. It was a big mistake. I was trying to mock these settings on a Mongoose model. Just good luck. Now this mocking this is not the objective of the API. It's the API wrapper that does all the heavy lifting. Because the API should be just simple, just the basic data. So I think this is a bit unnecessary, this stuff. If we had like a Mongoose model with all these properties on them, things would get very messy. Oh, you did the same? Yeah, we'll... Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think copying the Discord docs is a better option. That's where we should have started. So, okay. To be honest, what the heck? This has a lot of properties on them. Wow. Right. But we would copy like the raw data properties on here. Even though there's so many than I thought there would be. So many more. Yeah, like this. It's more realistic. Instead of doing like all the cool JS properties. I tried to do that originally. Yeah, speaking of cool JS properties, Guild. What I also did on Guild is I put the name acronym. We don't really need the name acronym because we have a special method that does that somewhere. So I'm gonna remove that. I would suggest you using promise.all. I was actually looking at promise.all like earlier. So instead of using multiple await statements, I was thinking about that because I saw on Stack Overflow. So where we're using multiple await statements, where is it? Disconnect, no. Okay. Somewhere, okay, so here, we're using multiple await statements here, so would it be faster if we use promise.all here? I did look at the Stack Overflow post, so I did look at this, and these are the, this is why I didn't use it, because, wait, never use multiple await for 2 or more independent async parallel tasks. What? I don't really understand this. I'm not sure what the difference is really between multiple awaits and promise.all. Because if one await throws an error, I don't know. Can we see progress? Yeah. Currently I've broken something offline, but that happens very often. So, yeah, we should fix it soon. You can copy, paste the mongoose models of our FastCode server. Let's see them. Oh, what have we got? API. Somewhere. Is your WebRTC actually implemented, or is it just there for decoration? That's my question. Model somewhere. What have you got for Guild? Let's see. Oh, you've got all of them. Why using the $sign? Is that to avoid name collision or something? Oh no, that might be something in Mongoose. I don't know. Oh, you've got all the underscores in the Mongoose models. Okay. I think it's pretty impressive that this works for Discord. But yeah. Not in the API. Yeah. Oh, util source models. I wonder why it's in util. These are schemas. Yeah. I wonder what the dollar signs are for. Why you've got one here and then you've got one with dollar signs. Are the dollar signs the ones that are editable or something? I don't know. Or maybe that's the ones without dollar signs. Hello, Morrow. By the way, this isn't the progress from all episodes. We did, or streams. We did restart recently. Let me show you what the old accord looked like. So if we go to docs.accord.app. Now the current accord app is offline. Same reason as yesterday. I also tried to make a placeholder website. Let's see how that is going. So accord.app. This is the current repo. So I think it's accord.app GitHub. Oh, look at that. It's online. So this is supposed to be the placeholder page that I spent too long on. Has moving clouds image. And it just says new Accord UI is now in development. Very helpful. Okay, so this is the old UI I'm going to show you. So we added mobile styling. But this was in Angular, a different web framework. An inferior one, in my opinion. We added install app. Oh, here were the features we were planning. Role mentions, okay. voice channels. Okay, this is what it actually did look like. I think this was an older version. Obviously, compared to it, how it looks now, I think it looks a bit ugly compared to how it looks now. It's like an MS Paint version of this. But this uses React, which is a more popular web framework. I think Discord used React, I am told. Okay, so we're actually going to use promise.all. We're going to console.time it. Load. Because I'm interested to benchmark the actual difference. Okay, and let's log it in the console. We're going to get a few millisecond performance improvement. So, 15 milliseconds to execute this code. 12 milliseconds. 15, okay, we'll just say 15 milliseconds. Let's load that there. Okay, we're going to use promise.all now. Or I'm going to try to use it anyway. So we got channels, guilds, members, roles, users. I've never actually used this before. We're going to do it for the first time. Let's do it. Channels, there we go. Okay, we're seeing if this has any performance difference. I think 15 milliseconds is a bit substantial. There we go. That's a lot of time. 2 milliseconds, really? What the heck? Okay. Okay, we're keeping that. We're keeping that. Okay, we're definitely keeping promised at all. Oh, okay, without a wait. I guess it doesn't make any difference. Wow. I mean, I was looking at that and I thought it made no difference. But it did, so thank you, Flamerboy. I also defined types for the REST API. Instead of testing the REST API, I don't like testing REST APIs because this is what the tests look like. Now these tests failed, and I was trying to get these to work for hours, even though the code was fully working. That's its own problem. I haven't actually fixed these tests yet, but it's a work in progress. So these are the tests for REST APIs. It's not nice test code. If we compare this code to user tests or something, this code is much better because there's like 30 tests here and there's a few tests here. So this is much more harder to maintain. But these are integration tests after all. Yeah, I don't really like testing Express. But yeah. Also having problems. Yeah. The WebSocket is easier to test. We're not actually testing the WebSocket itself. Let me explain. So, what I'm doing to show you the test, Flamerboy, or anyone. Okay, that's a lie. That's a lie, sorry. Okay, so we're actually connecting a client. We're setting the client up. So we're creating some mock roles in a fake database, while in a test database we delete everything after. We depend on users. We create a token for ready. That's what we send when we send this event. But yeah. And then we just test a bunch of conditions. Now this code needs fixing. Obviously it doesn't affect the application though. So one thing to reduce bugs is adding these TypeScript, like these TypeScript things here, ambient types, so that we know in user routes when we get all the entities from the database, we can make sure it's this type, and then when we actually get them from fetch entities, we can like match the types on the client and server, so we know there's no mismatch of data, which is the main advantage of using TypeScript, I guess, for this project. Okay, I don't know what this error is. Yeah. Page switch. Okay. If in doubt, just Google it. I kind of regret eating toast before streaming. I need to not eat toast because it makes me sleepy. But there we go. For some reason the error's gone. Don't eat toast, kids. Actually, it depends how you eat it. I don't know. Do not eat too much toast, kids. Cannot set property ID of undefined. So I haven't actually fixed all of this. I know I fixed all of it yesterday, but now we broke it again because we've added a better API. Once again, over engineering. But yeah. Cannot set property of undefined. So where's this? Typing start, eh? Typing start. Okay. Okay. Oh, so that's when we send a message. May have broke this. Oh, okay. So I have it where TypeScript ignores errors. So it's basically like JavaScript, but with types. So technically we're using JavaScript for our app, but with types, because we have transpile only on. Which means it just run anyway, even if there's errors. Okay. Accord, hahaha. Hi Pedrex again. Is the site down? Yeah. Hello. Enatrix, yeah. Enatrixy Lolixor. I did not say that right. Okay, so when we create a message... Oh, this is undefined right here, so... What we do, user dot... So we set it to that. And now we can send messages. Now these skeleton messages, we're just going to remove them for now. They're just there for decoration. Oh, okay. I don't know what that error is. The messages are not loading in. Okay. So I did also refactor the store and put everything in its designated place. So here we have Redux. We have all the channels in a separate, all the channels, guilds, members, roles, users, invites, messages, in a separate list. So we're not like in a guild or something. Which means we only need to update a certain object once, which is very good. Guild settings, let's just make this button here. Let's make it text dark or black. There we go. If you want to know what the Discord theme looks like, let's see, Discord theme. Oh, okay. This is what it looks like. Although we've kind of adapted it for our new Horizon theme, which we just stole the Horizon theme and named it Accord theme. Never mind, fixed it. If I see you using Gitbook, for some reason I can't connect to Freenom. Yeah, I had issues with connecting the domain originally. But yeah, they fixed it eventually. Oh, okay. I might take a break in a minute because I'm having a tired attack, it seems. Whatever that is. Okay, I just tried to... Wait, so we just deleted a channel. Okay. So typing start is currently broken, is it not? No, sending a message. No, that's fixed now. So deleting a channel. Channel not found. Cool. Channel delete. So we're sending a channel ID here. Sending a channel ID. Yeah, we do have a lot of awaits going on. But if there's multiple database calls, then maybe that's a good place to use promise.all. Okay, so I'm actually going to measure the difference here because I'm kind of interested. So we're going to console.time. We're going to call it random, I don't know, time end random. So we're going to delete a channel. Okay. So 2 milliseconds, not good enough. Speed that up a bit. I think this is synchronous, by the way. Like, it doesn't take any time. This client.leave. Okay, it makes no difference. So, we're not going to use it everywhere, but when we're doing some database calls, we can use it. So, probably here is a good spot. So, we're going to try here. So, console.time, get multiple, and then we're going to end it here. Okay, 6 milliseconds, 2 milliseconds. Okay, we're going to say it's not that slow. Very inconsistent. I'm going to say if there's more than 3 awaits. Use promise.all. Okay, so I'm going to take a bit of a break because I feel randomly tired, so I'll be back. And when we're back, what we're going to do is we're going to integrate some Accord features. That's the objective of the stream. We're going to integrate some Accord features from the old website into the new website. So, see you there. Hello? What's your age? 18. When did you start learning coding? I think when I was... It depends what you mean by coding. If you mean like high-level languages, like Python, in 2016. So that's 5 years ago. Around then. But I started with Bash like 9 years ago, so I was like 9 or 10, I don't know how old I was. 9, 10, 11, 12, something like that. And I tried to make like a search engine with Bash, or Batch, with if statements. Yeah, sorry that break was very long. I did actually nap, then ate dinner. I think that was the longest break I've had in a stream. So, yeah. So it did have if statements like this. I wouldn't recommend it as a first programming language. It had go-to statements. It was very functional programming. I don't know what kind of... I don't know what Bash is really. Batch. What kind of language it is. It's a weird one. Yeah. I want to be you. You don't want to be me. Hi, Miss Dev. Hi, it's Chance. Hi, RCO. This one I don't understand. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to copy these. We're going to copy some assets from Angular. So yeah, so what we're going to do, we're going to start with pings and things. So we add some ping service. Now let me move this services thing. It should not be in store. Should be in source. Hello, Pedrix. Yeah, I don't know what this bug is. I don't think it's with our app. Is this with, hold on. If I get rid of this, what will happen? Okay. Added to restore by default. Actions must be plain objects. Is this because we removed middleware? That's so silly. How do we fix that? Okay, so you should not be putting non-serializable objects map sets. Nope. That's what we're using anyway. Just gonna re-add that. Oh, the plugin for mapset has not been loaded into Immer. I'm actually reading the error message now, so I understand. We're using set. We're using sets in our Redux store, so I don't think that's actually a thing in Redux that we can do. I believe Accord could have success. Yes, it will. Okay. It depends. The current goal of the project is just to, at the minute, is to clone the main features. Now, I did write them down earlier, but they kind of got deleted because my PC crashed, so we're going to write them down again. Okay, so user profile modal Again, this bug is in the way, and we need to fix it before we do anything. Node.js immer, JS immer, maps, Support for maps and sets has been enabled by calling enable map set. Is that like a from what? Is that a thing? Oh, okay, that's good. I don't think that's gonna work, but okay. What? Okay, so how do we load this into Redux.js toolkit? Oh, you finished the uploader, that's cool. He is working on it for a long time. I sent you a pull request, let's see. What do you mean by a pull request? It's probably not me, but... Okay. Oh. We're not getting a good answer here. We're using immer though, so it doesn't matter if things are immutable or not. Immerable. What? Enable map set, okay. Okay, so we're gonna try it somewhere else. Maybe I was typing it in wrong. Oh, okay, did that fix it? Epic. I don't know how immer handles... I don't know how maps and sets are handled in Redux. Or immer, really. I don't think you can have them in Redux by default, but I think immer allows it. Which is a bonus, really. It's showing up as an empty object, which is a bit strange, really. Okay, anyway, we've got messages here. Right, so we got messages in the store. Fix immer bug. Redux.js immer bug. There we go. It's not really a bug, it's an intentional bug. Feature. But whatever. So. When we fetch, what do? We fetch.add the channel ID. Good. However, it is not fetching any messages, is it? Oh, it might be. Is it logging in here? Is the it is not. It's not logging in there. But great. Okay. Well, I think we've got an answer now. Redux, it really doesn't work in Redux, these sets. Let's try that again, testing. I've just figured this out, the more you know. So Redux only stores very basic objects and stuff. So we're going to have to use an object here. It's fine. It's not going to affect much. I don't think we're using anything too complex in this application, so we're going to have something like channel ID string, or just, yeah, points to a string. So that can be guild ID in this case, and then channel ID. So this is what we do, fetched. Payload 0 channel ID, and that equals testing. And then for invites, it's a bit different. There's 2 invites. I think we can just use an array, to be honest. It makes more sense. So we do this, fetch.push guild ID. Much better. So, when we fetch the invites, what do? Insufficient permissions, what? Silly. That is annoying. Okay, so what we do... chown... what? What are the permissions of this file? They seem to be correct. What? That is so weird. Okay. This is what we do. We do sudo chown. Okay. Oh yeah, we modified everything. The file permissions. And it doesn't even pick it up. That's weird. Sudo chown r. There we go. Question mark, question mark, question mark. There we go. From the GitHub. Okay. Quick question. Do you know why my Discord login auth works on Firefox but not on Google Chrome? Is your Google Chrome version outdated? What do you get when you log into when you try to log into Discord? So, if you open the console on Chrome, you might get an error. If you open the network tab and do it, you'll see everything that's going on. So just opening the console should be enough, and then you'll see an error message when you try to log in, and that might help. The Discord address is not correct. Okay. From the GitHub, please. The login is the login is broke. Delist, please. What login? Yeah, we don't have a version for Accord at the minute that's online anymore. But when this version's online, there's not going to be a limit. Because I know the app's not just going to break instantly. Okay, so what's going on? Configure store. Apparently something is wrong with this file. Something. Nah. Okay, so when we user update, if we have the same username, now, again, I did change this at some point. What? From request IDs, I kind of removed that this morning. Discriminator. So, if okay, so username is what we do when we create a user. So get discrim. So get discriminator public. So we don't get the count. We don't need to input the count. We put the count here. There we go. No count. So it's going to be async. So we get discriminator here, and we can do this right here. Username. What do we have for username? Pass in the username here. And in user update, we this dot users dot get discriminator, and then we type in the username, but we know at this point that the discriminator is going to be correct. The username, okay. So partial user dot use if username partial user dot username equals boom. Sorry, discriminator. There we go. So now if we try that again, duplicate key, okay, that's fine. That means there's a boo-boo somewhere. Unique, okay, I didn't see that. Required true. Okay, we shouldn't be getting that really. The only thing that should be unique really is the email. And the tag, which is the discriminator and the username combined with a hashtag somewhere. Okay. What have we got? So 9. Now that isn't a bug with... I don't think that's a bug with this. That's very weird though. Says duplicate key. We're trying to explicitly tell passport local mongoose, so that shouldn't be unique really. Okay, we're using it twice, that's why, maybe. Okay, I don't know anything, I don't What the heck? The login is broke on this app. This app is far from done, so it shouldn't work really. There's no support for it at the minute. Yet. But if you want the declone one, that should work. This one here, codealive/declone. Basically what you have to do is you have to install everything, and then you add a .env somewhere. You add a .env file. It's in the other readme. You add a .env, something like this, inside the backend folder. So you create it in this folder here. It's not. This is a prototype, by the way. So it's not the finished version. There's also V1, which is the version I'm working on for the videos that I haven't edited yet. But yeah. Okay, so I think I know what the problem is. Now, the problem is not with the code. I think it's a unique index in MongoDB. It's like attached. So, if we look in indexes, you can see that username has to be unique. And if we drop that, I think this was created by Passport Local Mongoose. I don't think it should be created again. If we refresh, this should not appear here. Now, if we did something else, like, I want to see. If we called this testing123 for some reason, and then we saved, I wonder what will happen. Okay. Yeah, nothing has happened for some reason. But yeah. See if we get rid of this. I think it's when we create a user that these indexes are enforced. Now, indexes are just things in MongoDB that speed up queries significantly. So it also enforces that usernames are unique. So yeah, we've got rid of that now. So hopefully we can save this. And there we go, we've saved it. And now with the second ADAM9, because there are two ADAM9s, so no changes to the code. This is an error with MongoDB this time. Interesting. So now we can have lots of usernames. We can have 9999, so that's 4 9s. Like 10,000 of the same usernames, basically. Minus 1. We're using React. Technically we're using JavaScript because I'm ignoring all the TypeScript errors with transpile only. So if I type --transpile only, this is what happens when I remove it. So currently everything works, but if I remove this, it's gonna break. Yep. So it's giving us some random errors with ambient types. But now everything works. So we're using TypeScript, but all the errors are ignored like JavaScript. So technically, we're using JavaScript with type support. That's how I like to look at it. So if I make something break here, like put some random characters there and it creates an error, the app should work mostly normally, unless it like makes things impossible. Okay. Let's just admire how different the UI is. So this is the old Accord compared to the new Accord. It's what it used to look like versus how it looks like with the new redesign. Some minor differences. Now, the biggest difference, this was made from scratch, like last month. And this was made from 2PG Dashboard, which I made like, which is ancient, really. You can just see when it was created here. So, first version, when was that made? Good question. No one asked, but good question. April. We're going to April 2020. March 2020. Oh yes, 17th of March 2020. Some primitive code right here. Node.js version 12 was out then. We seem to be on version 16 right now. Yeah, so this is Angular right here. Now we're currently using React, which is quite a lot better. So technically it evolved from this. It kind of evolved from this. So here I was trying to copy Discord by how it looks, and now it looks like this. Yeah, this is a newer version of 2PG. I need to change the host so the websites are still offline, but we've made a lot of projects with this dashboard. No. Okay, there's no images, I don't think. There was also dlist, accord.app. Okay. But there we go. Can one change the theme? We're going to add the ability to inject themes eventually. But technically I can just go like this in index. If this is good enough, I can do this, Discord. And then the theme changes, but yeah. The dlist. I don't currently maintain it. I've kind of gone away from the Discord projects because I prefer to maintain this, even though it's like 4 times as much code. It's more enjoyable. Yeah, I only made dlist for like a YouTube thing. I never planned to maintain it. And 6PG as well. What? Ah, we found our first little bug with our new API. Nope. Okay, so what happened right there? Okay, so we create a channel. Yep. So at what point did it mess things up? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so there's no message. I think it fetched an empty array. Yeah, so it fetched an empty array here because there are no messages in this brand new channel. So if we just return, that will cause problems with Redux.js. So we can just do this. So now when we create one, I think it will, yeah. If we delete one, Yeah, deleting one doesn't work yet. Until we refresh. Say channel delete. It didn't change anything in the state for some reason. So let's fix that. So when we delete, okay, so we need to splice this. Index 1, so const index. Like this. So now when we delete a channel, yep, it updates properly. Can one edit one's message? Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, so the editing message with the old UI didn't do it as well. So what it did, this is what the old version did. So it added a class called content, or an attribute called content editable, I think. And now this is a thing in HTML that allows you to change the text. That's what it used. But currently we're just using a message box, just like Discord does. I think that's a better way to handle things. Escape to cancel, enter to save. Okay. So Discord actually has some text here, so if you click this, it actually cancels, it does this. And if you press save, it actually saves the text. So, I mean, we could add that if we want. Let's add that, see what happens. So we got cancel. Yeah, let's just add that. So on click, so I mean we can duck type this, so that we're emulating pressing a key, why not? So what we do, we just press enter like this. Key enter. As any. That's one way to do it. Like that. Let's see if that actually works first. So it caused a black hole right there. That's weird. Yeah, so this text right here needs a href attribute, so it lights up, but we don't actually want that there. So we can type like think we can use a link too. So we don't actually want to navigate anywhere, we just want it to show up as a certain color, like that. Event.prevent default. Okay. Now it's getting a bit ugly. So I think we can like extract this as a function. And what I mean by that is we can type like this. So const. So where do we pass in the content? Okay. So we can call it save edit. And then in here we can type save edit. This is very minor, by the way, what I'm doing, but it's consistent with Discord. There we go. Oh. So link to, nothing, and then cancel. On click. So when we click, we just want to literally just stop. We want to do this. I guess we can call this const escape. It's a pretty nifty function. Let's see, cancel, boom. Oh, the difference, so much difference. There we go. Yeah, please like the stream if you thought that was the best feature we've added to Discord. Okay. Ugh. What is this Redux in your browser? Oh yeah, thank you Mr. Dev actually, because you did, I think you reminded me to do that. So Redux in the browser is just DevTools. Type Redux DevTools in Google and download it if you want. If you go, some apps actually have a Redux state. Now, let me show you an example. Amazon, okay. I bet they don't now on their main website. Yeah, Redux, not dead. Let's see. Yeah, we're not going to go into that. But if you open these dev tools on some websites, I think Reddit uses it, but I might be wrong, then you'll see something on here. Okay. Okay, there we go. So, what now? What should we add? Let's see if members work. We want to check if members work. So, we're going to log in with Adam9. The other Adam9. There's two of them. Things might break. Things are expected to go wrong. Okay, so we joined the guild. No channels are loaded when we joined it. I have an idea. So, when we load a new guild, what should happen? Okay. So I've been thinking about this heavily, actually. So, quite a bit. So, guild member add. So what are we doing? We're sending the guild. That's why we see this. We're only sending the guild from the WebSocket, which is a possible design flaw. There's two ways we can do this. So this is WS call succeeded. Now if we look in the action, we get the guild. Hold on. I might be looking at the wrong one. Yep. Oh, so guild create is what we should be getting. Yeah, so essentially this is what we're getting. Guilds created. We're getting the guild from the API. Now, some things have changed. So, now this is a design thing. When we use the WebSocket, when we create a message, we're sending the user a message, right? Not here. In message create, we're sending the user a message, the complete object. We've made objects smaller, by the way, and only contain a few properties instead of populated properties with huge objects on them. So that's acceptable. Now I think we can do the same with the client. With the WebSocket, sorry. I think we can use guild for this. I think we can get away with it. It only has 5 properties here. So these objects only have a few properties on now. So I think we should do that instead of sending a fetch request when we join a guild. Yeah. So we can also send members and channels. Now here's how this is going to go. So we create a member. I'm going to refactor this in a minute so the code is much better. So we create a guild. Good start. Now, we get all the objects that we need. So what objects do we need? So here, we need the channels. That's the start. Channels. Guilds.get channels. Why do we need the member? Okay, that's to send to other users. So get the channels. Let's do that. Get the channels of the guild. We're also going to get the members. This will make sense in a minute. We already have the members. That's good. Interesting. Now we don't have to get all members, we can do this. Actually, we're gonna do it there anyway, so might as well. Okay, we can get the roles and the users. Let's do that. Roles. Get roles. and get users. Now this is getting a bit too much. Yeah, I think it's in guilds, I'm not sure. Why have I added this? Get users. What? I've added this somewhere. I'm not sure where I added it. So if I'm neglecting you, chat. Let's read you. Adam, like Discord, if the user is already in the guild, it can select the guild as the primary guild. What do you mean by primary guild? So if you know, if we refresh, it goes to this. If that's what you mean. Oh yeah, I did put dumb loading messages here. If you see anything dumb, then you know why. Yeah, so get users. Let's add that into guilds. So we're gonna add get guild users. So what we can do is we can type guild IDs in guild. And now we're going to send all this data. Now this is really inefficient, as we saw earlier, if you were watching. So we're going to use promise. We're going to use promise.all. That's how we use it. Await promise all. We do this bit by bit. Yep, and then we type channels, roles, and users. Now, I don't entirely like this, how we're sending this from the API, from the WebSocket. Okay, I do have a design question. Should I be doing this, like when we create a guild, I send all the users, etc., or on guild create, do I just load all of it? So this is what I mean. So when we guild create, if you look, we say guild created args, and this breaks, this causes this word bug, because there aren't any guild users loaded. Yeah. Okay, we're just gonna stick with WebSocket. I mean, it's a way of transferring data. Like, guild create, guilds, channels, roles, users. We send everything we're creating here. Yeah, so we don't have to we don't fetch a message after we create it. We get sent the message. We receive the message. We don't have to fetch it manually. If someone gives you money, for example, you don't have to manually walk to get it. It's already there in your bank account. You don't have to travel somewhere to actually... You don't have to manually put the check in your bank account. It's already in there. That's what I'm trying to say, really. Only one step is enough. I worry too much about these silly decisions. But there we go. Both do the job. Hopefully this isn't too bad. Guild create. Is this the param? No, it's the args. Yeah, I think this is acceptable. Channels associated with guild. Okay, so cool. So in WS Listener here, we have args dot. Yep. So guilds dot fetched, users dot fetched. We don't need the entire args, to be honest. We can go with it though. So users.fetch, roles.fetched. When we make that a thing. Is anyone still watching? Okay. Can I have off to make an account? I really want to use Accord. Accord's is not done yet because we're starting with a new UI. Well, cool. How about password reset? I think we added that at some point with the old UI, but we need to add that again. because we have like forgot password, like an email. But yeah, that's on the API, but not with the UI at the minute. Oh, we don't need invites. That will do. That will do. So maybe if we leave this guild. So leave. Give me a sec. Guild member remove. Index of undefined. Okay. Now the problem here is this. There we go. Let's try that again. Let's try and leave. Okay, so what we did there, so we left the server. Oh, we tried to anyway, but we didn't get the event that says guild delete because we're not in the user ID room. So we need to client.emit guild delete and tell everyone else that we've left. So await. Also, we need to client.leave this room, so we would need to leave the guild room, so we don't, yeah, just leave the guild room. There we go. So let's invite ourselves once again. Okay, another feature we should add is, I know I keep making these lists and deleting them every stream, but the important things come back. Extra features. Okay, audit log, we've already got that on there. Audit log should be a thing, I think, because it is useful for debugging as well, in a way. So we're going to join with this invite. Okay, we have a bit of an issue here. And the issue is the channels, the good old channels. We're not actually loading them in, are we? Channels. Okay. What's this? Oh, okay. What is going on here? Okay. So why do we have two channels? What the heck is going on? So it sent us a channel. Good. Of the same ID. Okay. So let's leave this server, refresh, and then join it again. Okay, so that works. But when we refresh, then leave, and then join again, we have two channels. We do it again. 3. But we have 2 members still. Leave again, join. And then it just continues, really. We're not really gonna unfetch them. We're not adding an unfetch feature. It's not that practical. So we're not gonna delete these stored channels of a guild when we leave them, because there's a chance we might just join back for whatever reason, and then we'll have the cached objects there. Instead, what I'm gonna do is fetch them if they're not already fetched. So channels, in channels, if okay. That's not a good idea. Okay, no. If fetched, return. So const fetched equals channels.list dot includes sum c guild ID equals payload, or ID, sorry. So if it's already cached, C2. I guess you could do that. Oh no, just that. Let's see if that works. It's one way it works. I don't want to fetch everything again when we do that. So it says users fetched. I want to see the users array right now. How many users are there? There's only 2 users. Okay. I don't think that's very viable to do that. Instead, we could say if channels.fetch includes sum c, we could have ID, guild gid equals payload. We could do the same thing, but store it in this array. Why not? I just thought of something. Payload G. We could do it the way we just did it. I mean channels.fetch GID. Channels.sum c.id payload dot sum. Yeah, we can just check that we've fetched it already. There's many ways of doing this. I'm thinking if we had a DM channel, which we might have. Okay, no, I'm thinking too far ahead. So channels.fetched. Now that is just a true or false, really. That's if it has initially fetched. That's the issue. That should really be an array, an array of guild IDs. We're going to do it this way. So guild ID, it's not the best way to do it, but it is a way. Okay, so we're going to, in here, we're going to have string arrays for fetched. So users as well, members string array, guild string array, channel string array. In Accord, everything is guild based, including DMs. DMs may be guild based in the future. So yeah. That's why we're doing it this way. Push guild ID, well, it exists if that's a thing. Guild ID and return channels. Then guild. Okay. That would automatically invalidate all DM channels right here. So we'll just stick with that. I already removed DM channels from the API. Okay, now we're going to do this with the messages. We've already done it there. So roles. I'm going to do it with roles. As app store.app state. Okay. What about if it just sends you your credentials via email and doesn't have a set password option? It sets itself, and reset password just sends a random new password. Interesting. I'm gonna write that down. So Yeah, reset passwords. Do you mean? We're using NodeMailer at the minute. It works alright. Passwordless, sign up. Log in via email. Forgot. I'm not entirely sure. Technically, the user logs in with a username and password, and if they verified their account, then what happens is it emails them a random token thing, and they use that as 2FA to log in. That's how it used to work. Email MFA, multi-factor authentication. Yeah, so we did have a working system for that. We kind of still do on the API though, we just need to implement it. Sometimes Redux just needs to shush. Or React, sorry. It's not going to let go of this error. Okay, so we've got members as well that we need to... Yeah. What have I done there? Okay, so we push the guild ID. I don't trust a filter assignment, because it works 50% of the time. Okay, so everything will be guild based, including DMs. Now we can mask DMs if we wanted to, as like a fully functional friend system like we did in Accord. Like we used DM channels there. But yeah. So we're going to do that differently to Discord. Okay, we're gonna have to do something different for this. I've just realized something. So when we create a new guild, what is going on? Okay, we're just gonna assume something first. So we create a guild, sorry. We don't, okay, that's one bug here. We create guild member add. Okay, so we do this, but the problem with this, get users. Okay. We're gonna do it this way. So we're gonna populate, and we're gonna remove everything that's dangerous, because there are some dangerous properties on these users. So, we're gonna do it this way. So now so we have a bunch of users, right? And on users, we have a thing called public secure. Now this just removes email, locked, ignored, all the stuff we don't want other people to see. It removes it from users. So we're gonna add that. And how we're going to add that, so we got an array here, and then we map the user, and then we type this users secure, and then we type the user in, boom. Now we've got a secure list of users. Okay, I think I've done something wrong. That's an array, okay. Interesting. How is that an array? Hold on. Const users. So we find the users. Then we return users.map. There's no difference though. Whatever, that works. So let's see when we were doing that. So we were typing all of this, I think. Members added or guild created. No. Not at all. Created. So we have guilds created, and what was going on here? You can see that we got all the email of the user. We got email of the other user in the guild. Garbage. Let's see what happens when we do that again. So right, I think I've got a better idea. List filter unique. List filter unique. JS, not Java. I'm not using that. By property, so we want no. So we can do it this way. Isn't that much better than using fetched? Maybe. So we're going to type payload.map. So we got user. I think user.id. So distinct by ID. So we have fetched. Sorry, we have the list. Then we have payload. List.concat payload. Why is it a writable draft? What does that? Okay. Found it. Send mail built into PHP. Hi Muziki. Hi again, Crazy Access. Why can't I register on Accord? You can't register on Accord at the minute because it's not online. Thank you, Meher, for the donation. I'm not sure how much that is. Let me search it. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Meher. It's because I've not seen that symbol before, many times. I'm not familiar, but thank you. It does help a lot. And it helps me make more of these streams. So, yeah. Yeah, so Accord. Yeah, so when we've done this new UI and added these features, some of them, then we can get onto deploying it. And again, thank you, Meher, for the donation. Okay. Set unknown is not an array type or a string type. Okay. Okay, down level iteration in tsconfig. There we go, that might work. It seems to be a bit performance intensive. If we're doing it this way. I mean, if it works, it works. Go with it. Who knows if it's in... when you find out the hard way if it is. So when we fetch that, type push guild ID. Like that. So payload, where is the guild ID? I don't know. Fetched false as okay, so I'm gonna be right back for a bit, so thank you for watching this far, and be right back. Hello? Hello? Okay, so something is misconfigured somewhere. Okay, we're actually gonna do this. Yeah, we're gonna keep it like that. If it works for now. Let's see. Unfortunately, the store thing doesn't work here. There we go. No, had to do that. Had to do that. Let's reload, because I don't understand this error. So let's count. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on. Channels, guilds, members, roles. 7. Yeah, so we have 7 entities here, but for some reason it hates it. I don't know why. Okay, so what we're going to do in these arrays is We can actually do that if we want to make a new reducer. Maybe that's the best way forward. That's not gonna work. We're not reassigning the actual object, I don't think. I think we're reassigning the parameter, simply. I'm not sure. I'm gonna find out. welcome back. What is your microphone? It's one of these. They've gone down in value a bit. Damn. They've gone down in value 20 quid since 2020, it seems. Yeah. The keyboard I use is I think it's this. Yeah. It's a bit too loud. Thank you, it's Chance. I just bought it. What's it? Not sure what it is. Okay. Wait, is this an invites? That should not be a thing. Oh wait, invites.list is a thing. Cool. Now that is the issue. So when we create a guild, we need to also load in these objects here. Members Guilds client. Yeah. Let's put that inside guilds. So that's good. Nah. Handle invite. Okay. Yeah, I guess we are using 4, like, promises, and that's excessive. So that's where we use promise.all. What would happen like that? I don't know if that will work, what I'm doing here. So we've got member and we got entities. What I'm doing now is completely conceptual. So we use promise.all and it speeds things up when there's more than 3 or more promises. That's the raw. That's the raw. So entities. Yeah, we just spread this. Okay, so now when we... Yeah. I don't know exactly what that's going to do. I'm a bit of a noob when it comes to that code, but we'll find out. ws dot from bugs. Yep. So this is where we'd also use promise.all, because it saves a few milliseconds depending on how many promises you're calling, which is a lot when it comes to on the grand scale of things. When you're handling loads of requests, the performance difference is more substantial. Okay, let's read chat. I've kind of left chat alone for a bit. Neofetch. What is Neofetch? Good night says. Good night, Alex. What is Neofetch? What is this? A CLI. Neofetch, okay. Is this gonna leak my IP? Be quite funny if it did. The stream would not continue if that happened. What have we got? Let's do it again. It tells you my motherboard. Interesting. There you go. Name terminal. RTX 260, the cheapest RTX. Burns my PC. Just fits in the case. Like, barely. My case is very small, by the way. I'll show you the case. Now, fit an RTX 260 in this. Get an RTX 260. And try and fit it in there. And you might struggle. Yep. And that's what I managed to do. So I had to take off some panel. This panel here. This bit here I had to take off. And it's still off because it didn't fit all the way. And I had to take a bit of this bit off too. So yeah, it's a bit awkward. But it mostly fits. I just saw an ad and it has ACS with eyes and a mouth. What's ACS? Okay, so when we create a guild again, I haven't finished doing this. So user and guild. That's the issue, isn't it? Cannot use block scoped user before its declaration. This is the issue with promise await. Now I don't know a way around this, like having. Yeah, I don't know a way around this. If you know a way around this, that'll be helpful. But it's unviable to use it in that circumstance. Guilds create needs a user, you see. I don't know why does it need a user? That's silly, it doesn't need a user. Yeah, it does need a user. Okay. Yeah, okay. So it does. So that's the user. And that's the guild. But promise.await, promise all. It's not viable in this situation. So might be viable in another situation, like yeah, here. Oh, guild create, of course, of course. Watch this. So we're using promise.all when there's 3 or more promises that are viably that can be done this way, I guess. Const guild, nothing here, and entities. Oh no. That ruins it. So this is the issue with promised all. No way I made it. Ah, I love this series. Hi. You start streaming 3 hours, you easily make it. Oh. Hi 11. Again. I'm trying to do some magic with a few lines of code, and the problem with that is It's a complete waste of time. Entities. That is okay code. It's a 6 out of 10 code. Let's go. Okay, guild create. Payload guild channels. That's a good start. Okay, so that's good. WS listener. It's gonna be a late stream, I can tell you that much. Because we still got to add some Accord components. We've been going for nearly 4 hours. Okay, I'm gonna stream longer because I did take a 40-minute break. So I wonder why it's doing this. So we create a guild, and then it does this. And now it's gone. The guild is just disappeared. Oh, we're getting everything we need from the API. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just how we're handling the data. So we're getting the guild channels and roles and users, brilliant. Everything we need. Now, oh, okay. I think the code we added is not working. I kind of suspected that we're only editing the parameter here. And not the actual object reference. That's what I thought. So the way around this really is I'm not sure. Object references are values. Value types. No. Just. So when we change this channels, it's not actually doing anything. I'm gonna like show that. So when we create a guild, that's what happens. Okay, let's just... Typers can be undefined. Oh, that's because, silly. That's why. Typers.map, and that's an array. Okay, that's why. None of the users are loaded in. The channel was loaded in there because we made it so. Okay, so we need a unique system here. So, yeah. So, I don't know, we can call it E1, E1, and then this C2, E2 does not equal E1 ID, and then we type in an R for array, something like that. Yeah, so we type in an R, which is any array. Cool. Yep, so filter unique by no, we don't even need an R reference because filter should contain self somewhere. So self, like that, which is actually the array. So we just type filter unique, filter unique. It's a bit trashy. Export const. Cool, and then because we don't want to repeat ourselves, don't want to stutter in code. Now, I think that might work. I don't know in what way it's going to work yet. Oh, we're missing something here, so guild create. Guild, sorry. We are missing good old members. So a great place to use promise.org because we have 4 database calls. And we should also add members here. And then in guild create, we should add that's a lot of messages. It's very low. Do you want me to turn up the music? Okay, I'll turn it up. Not that loud, not that loud. There we go. It's not that quiet, I don't think. It's not general, it's just chat when you make a guild. Yes. Generals are too general. You could create a landing page with tails for Accord and his on GitHub pages. So I'm planning to host the static on GitHub pages. I'm not sure about the API. What's tails? Okay. I'm not sure what to use for the back end, which is the important part. What's that? Drag and drop page creator. Oh, sounds nice. Drag and drop sections here. Oh, we can just... Okay. What's wrong with this? I thought that was okay. I'm gonna have to pay for this, aren't I? It's gonna be a paid service. Yeah, I'm not signing up right now. I'll remember that. Thank you to whoever mentioned undraw last stream. Because I was looking for that this morning, or last night, and I struggled to find it. Why aren't we fetching the guilds? Damn, we have so many guilds that aren't being processed. Oh, promise.all is so good. It's much better than I thought it would be. So we need to fetch the members here. This needs a reload. WS from services WS, okay. Now fetch entities, yay. Data.guilds, okay. Oh, I remembered something. Hopefully that wasn't too loud when I said, oh. But anyway, so we're gonna type guilds.push payload.filter unique. Brilliant. Dot. It's very awkward to type because my microphone's in front of my face, right in front of my keyboard, so I have to like stretch my hands. That's why I type so weirdly, if you noticed. I don't usually type like that. I usually type a lot faster. That's probably why we still haven't completed ACOD yet. Because my microphone's in the way. Could be. It's a fairy. Oh my days, look at that. Load things. Damn, we still haven't added features yet. We've just refactored things, yay. And made sure things have worked. That's what we do every stream. Let's create a guild. Yes. No. No, not yes. No. So members. So we created a guild called C, which we're in, and this guild gets members, and it still messed that up, so members also needs to be updated. Oh no. This is an exception, really. Now the issue with this is... Wait. Well, it's being sent. So that's there. Oh my. Users, we don't need another one of them users. Members. I'm not entirely sure about members. I think it's the filter unique thing that's tripping it up. So if I create another guild, it shows the member, but if I add this, so I don't know what ID refers to. What if we use underscore ID? Oh no. But underscore ID should refer to the actual... Let's go into guild member. Generate snowflake. What? Okay, let's look at the state for entities. Now members, yeah, there's a lot of members, which is what we want. But when we load this, there's no members. What's going on? I can't get on Discord at the minute because my phone is still missing. The data, I'm not sure how I'm going to log in really. Okay. Okay, that's fine. I don't need Tails credentials, I don't think, so... Hold on. Yes, I'm fine for that. I'm really interested in why the member isn't showing up. Five, 7, 6. We're gonna go with this. Oh no, we need to add sidebar icons. We need to add like scrolling for this. Oh no. Min h screen. And then overflow auto. Guys, sorry for the refactoring that we did for the past few hours. We're gonna get onto some better stuff. Let's figure out how to do tailwind overflow. How high is this? I'm gonna create so many channels as well, just as a test. I don't like this auto suggest thing. It's very annoying. Yeah, we've still got a long way to go until we've created these channels. The journey has begun. But we're gonna eventually hit a wall. As you will see soon. Oh, we can't scroll down. Why not? Can't scroll down, no. Why not? Something's blocking this overflow. It seems. I'm not entirely sure what it is, but this will not overflow. Okay, be right back. Okay, so let's add something. Let's add pings. Let's add pings. I've written. What about an announcement channel? Or categories? Not sure about announcement channels. Category channels, maybe. Announcement is a kind of late feature. Yeah. So, how did we add pings? The 19th, is it? So, this is how we did it. Inside services, API, ping service somewhere. Oh, we even had spec.ts. I spent a long time. I remember making these. I have nostalgia for making these tests right here. When did I make this? 18th of May. Oh, those were the days. Ping.service ts. Okay. Okay, so pings is guild unread, is unread, is channel. Okay. Leave server, and then we have ignore. Pings. So, if 3 channels, context add, toggle ignore from context menu, toggle ignore guild from context menu. Commit user update on ignore channel. On toggle. Commit user update on toggle. We also need to load the pings. We can have like entities.pings. And we can use that core icon that we saw the other day. Ping icon. Oh, another thing we can add is presence. I'm going to add that now as a demo, because I just want to add something, and then I'm going to take a break, but... Oh, this is position absolute. So that means, yep, it goes, you can like, yeah, I'll show you how that works in a minute. We don't need animate ping, that's ridiculous. Okay, so we have the image here, we have this here. See what happens. Wow, that is amazing. Well, now we know the user's online. Okay, so width 3, height 3. Oh my days. So this needs to be relative right here. Oh, now look at that. It's flashing. What's it doing? It's pulsating. I mean, that effect is pretty cool on its own. I guess we can have it on a guild icon where it just flashes like that, but we're not going to do that. We're not going to have... Oh, we might have... We're not going to have absolute ping for this. Now, we're going to have special classes here. We're going to have online and offline, and they are going to be the classes. So, user dot status online. We're going to have BG red. I guess we can have BG success and BG danger. Yeah, success and danger. Okay. Apparently I'm offline, which is a bit weird. I may or may not have fixed that at some point. I think I fixed that in ready. Advanced guild settings, okay, ready. In the API repo, Markdown X, I can, okay. How about adding the code block feature? We had that with the old version of our code. But I haven't re-added it with this one yet. GitHub Markdown. Or just marked. It's quite easy to implement. Right. That's a start. Don't know why it's being like that. It's a bit large. It's an absolute flex. And it's an absolute flex to the right. Bottom 0. There we go. Can I do this? Like right -1. Inset minus inset x1. Minus inset y minus so we've got one there. Minus inset x1. Just inset 1. That kind of works, but we can do 0.5 like this. And now we can color it a bit. So we can have like what we just added earlier. So we can add user.status online then. Now, for some reason it's, oh no, that should be BG gray. No. So if is online, then what we're going to display is we're going to display something like that. If isn't online. Pasty 50. There we go. And then roles, so add member. So if we look in Redux, member list separation There we go. Add member. Username. Status. Okay, so the code is accord.app/website. So github.com accord-.app/website. How old are you? 18. Diff. I don't know why the user's offline. It's really confusing. Status. Online. It's online. Dispatch. We're online now, look at that. Yay. But that's, I can't actually see that. BG. That, why can't we see that? Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. Here, where we have the weird thing. Need relative there. We do. So while we have this weird thing, we're gonna add style. And we're gonna add border 1px solid black. See what happens. Good. Good. And then we're gonna add rounded full. Oh yeah. Oh no, that shouldn't be that. H 3.5. No. W 3.5. No. 2.5. There we go. That is a bit weird. Now it's gone all strange. Okay. Why is it in that shape? Something's stretching it. Yep. There we go. That's so annoying. That kind of works, I guess. I don't like how it's aligned. Okay, no, that's fine. That's the right color. There we go. Fix status. Cool. It's a bit small. It's a bit small. Hello. Okay, so we're gonna have H4. No, that's a bit too big. We're trying to balance like the right size for this. That's perfect, right there. I'm gonna stick with that. Okay. Now I don't know why this thing's gone. Seems to have disappeared off the screen somewhere. What is this? Where'd that come from? What? Okay. Oh my. So if I remove this. Ah, that's a mystery. Okay, so I'm gonna be right back. And then once now we've added status, we're gonna add some other cool things. So, be right back. Okay. Let's go. So. I'm back. What's this? Okay, so we're gonna add, before we end today, we're gonna add save changes. Sorry, middle. Pop up. I don't like this because it doesn't have buttons on it. It literally just has text. Which is not good. What? I'm a bit confused. Oh, it's this one, it's this one. Okay. So that's what we're gonna add. Okay, we're gonna add alert error pop-up. So when we do something wrong, we know about it. So, snack bar provider. And then, through code, we can do this. Hi. No, I just went AFK for a few minutes. So with that, we can do something. So this props. Why is it in the props? Nah. Use snap bar. There we go. Okay, so we're currently using alert trash. Let's use noti stack. What? Transition. Okay, so we're not using that. No, I don't want to use this right here. What is the host name? What do you mean host name? It's not currently hosted, but it will be at echo.app. Yes! Cannot leave a guild you own. We're getting snack bars. Brilliant. Variant error, okay. Hey. Look at that. Okay, I'm gonna put a full stop on it, like, 'cause why not? Invite not found. Look, we're getting these errors here, which is good. Name is required. Much better than getting alerts. Wow. Much better. When the host name be like localhost, yeah. MongoDB, yeah, everything's locally hosted at the minute. So put my username and pass for the. I don't use a username and password for this. I think it's impractical to do that. So yeah. That's what it looks like. It's locally hosted at the minute. Oh, we need to dekey the snack bar, don't we? Auto hydration. That is really good, I like that. That's a very weird bug. You cannot leave a guild you own. That's pretty cool. We didn't have that last time. Very high budget. Okay, now enough of that. We're gonna make it so that we get, put a dot here. We're gonna make it so that we get a save changes, a Discord save changes thing, like this. That's it. Okay, so alright, how we can do this is so set errors form state. Watch, I think that's the one. Watch. No. So we're gonna watch watch name. What? On change, okay. But I want the form on change, you see. Not just the input. So when any input within the form is changed, I guess I can do that. Natively. I'm gonna check, so alert, yay, it works. If I change something within the form. Good. Okay, so it works. Save changes. Open save changes. Unchange. No, I'm just gonna call this on change. No. On input. It's not a really descriptive name, so I'm just gonna call it this. So when we save change, how long have we been streaming? It's a long stream. Okay. So open save changes. How do we do it? So we enqueue a snack bar. That's a start. Now we put this in a little corner, i.e. the middle, not the corner. And yeah. Now, I actually want to put some stuff in here. Oh, content, brilliant. It has content, that's good. That's exactly what we need. Okay, so we have content. What should we put in here? Test. Oh, okay. Does that actually... So when we do that, it creates a black hole and it ruins the page, okay. Objects are not valid as a React child. Oh, okay. Try this. Okay, so we're getting it correctly, but we want this in the center. Middle. Okay, fine. We want Discord save changes. So we're gonna have a div. We're gonna have save changes, basically. And then okay, let's make a save changes thing. Message retract. Damn. You talking about 6PG? Oh. What about 6PG? You want to host it on MongoDB Atlas. That's what I was using at the time. It seems to have changed a bit since the last time I've seen it, but yeah. I enjoyed watching so far. Thank you, it's Chance. So we're going to make the save changes now, and let's get that real quick. We can just steal it from the old place. Oh. We don't need to steal it, it's not worth grabbing, to be honest. There's nothing there. Okay, we're just gonna copy this. Push changes after stream, okay. This button here is good, this star button. If you go to github.com/accord-dot-app/website, and then press the star. That would be helpful. You don't have to. That will support the project, I guess. That's all I want to say. Okay. So careful, you have unsaved changes. That's going to be the message. Now we need like a save changes. No, what we do, sfc, save changes, and then we put on save as a function. And then we put on close, which is another function. And now inside here, we're going to have a div. Inside the div, we're going to have a class name called rounded bg tertiary opacity 75, and it will say span, careful, and then need em, one of these. You have unsaved changes, and then exclamation mark, button, bg success. Oh, then we're gonna have a normal button here. Class name, bg success, and we're gonna have save. Text is gonna be dark. And we're gonna have just an empty reset, so bg transparent, and that says reset. And we're gonna see how that turns out. And we're gonna have ml2, and then we're gonna import save changes here. Nope. On close, what are we doing here? Let's return this, of course. What is gonna happen? Okay. Okay, so when we click this, so on click, oh, that's a reset, is it? Reset. Yeah. So we do that, then we don't do it like that, but so we close the snack bar, the thing that says save changes. Do you want to save changes? And then my neck really hurts. Oh no. Do not sit. Do not stretch your neck forward for 12 hours. It's not good. But yeah. So close snap bar and then alert reset, because why not? I guess we can, what we do here actually, initial state, because I very much doubt that it stores the initial state here. Which it does not, okay. So we're going to use state, and here we're just going to put guild in here. Form.value, get value. I mean, we could do this one by one. A bit tedious, but and what we can also do is for in key in guild. So for in key of guild key. There we go. Genius. Will you upload any new course on Udemy? I'm not sure at the minute. How long are you going to stream? Until we finish this feature. That's the plan. This is based on how late I usually stream. This is the second latest, or the latest I've streamed, I guess. But for some reason I'm not tired at the minute. I probably drank too much caffeine. I don't know. I will be in like 30 minutes. Okay, so on reset. So this is not working here. Oh, it's working. It's working. I shouldn't have made a function though. As a boo-boo. Yeah, we are doing this later because I did take a 40-minute break and I actually went to sleep for a few minutes. Because I was quite tired. What? Oh, that's probably why I'm not tired now. Interesting. The more you know. Cannot read gibberish of undefined. Why doesn't it work? This my custom children, what? I'm gonna try this out of curiosity. I'm gonna try this. What? How does that work? So it doesn't work with like custom elements. It's kind of messed up. Yeah, I don't understand that concept, but okay. Opacity 25 it will be. Nope. Let's do BG tertiary. Nah. BG black, BG black. Let's use black. Hello again, Owen. Can I request a radio for VLC? A radio? What do you mean, radio? An upload icon feature instead of the URL. It's placeholder at the minute. The user settings thing is off the screen because of this. There's a weird CSS thing that's messing it up. There we go. It's back now. Oh, so the reason we're using this is because we don't have image upload and it's much easier to do it this way. So with image URL upload, you'd upload it normally and then it would link to this behind the scenes. It would link to like avatars and then a user ID or something, and then a hash code. That's how Discord seems to do it. Or maybe it would just link to an ID like that. Also, it would be painful. We'd probably have to... It's kind of a... Okay, image upload. It's not a bad idea. Yeah. File hosting. For those icons. I mean, we could host it. We could use an external service, higher cost, more reliable, or we could use a. We could just store them in a folder, which the performance of that is going to be very questionable. That's my current idea, storing it in a folder until the folder gets way too big. And then... I don't know if you can store image data in a database. Is that a thing? Like, store the binary... what makes up an image in a database, like in a Mongoose collection, MongoDB collection. Maybe SQL or something, I don't know, MongoDB. No. Still a lot of work to do. Yeah, we did restart this. So I did remake this app from scratch, like this UI anyway, last month. But we're still using the API from last year. Started last year. So everything behind the scenes works. We've got notifications actually work behind the scenes. But on the UI, it doesn't look like it. Let me just do something. If I type A, so I'll show you that notifications work. If we look in state, we have, go on the last channel here, and we have the last message ID here. So that's the notification system behind the scenes. No badges yet. I need to add badges. I said I was going to add badges, and then I didn't update the app, so we're going to add badges again. Where was we? Okay. We only want one of these to pop up at a certain time, so how we're going to do that? Index.tsx. Now, we have a snack bar provider here, but we want another snack bar provider. And we want that to be in guild settings, yep. I don't know how good of an idea this is, but there's two snack bar providers. seeing what happens. Interested. Yeah. Not a great idea. Okay. Click reset. It works. The reset button works. Yep. Cool, cool. I'm not entirely sure why it closes. Cool. And then that should also close it down. This is quite ugly code, by the way. I am aware of that. Yeah. I think you need to have some ugly code somewhere. In your project. So guild settings, yeah. $7 per month per terabyte. It's like cloud storage. $7 per month per terabyte. Damn. Well, at some point in the future, the cost of storage will be decreased, because I don't know how much by the time, yeah, that we want to host our own avatars. But it seems that 1 terabyte now is much less than it was like years ago. It's kind of obvious. Why you not simply put user select to none on your body? User select to none. What do you mean? Thank you, Quentin. User select to none. Okay, so we're gonna make this. I'm not sure what you mean by that. We're actually not gonna use the file at the minute. We're just gonna use an inline component and see what happens. I don't think this will work, but it's worth a try, because it didn't work with the other element. Nope. That's a bit strange, really. We have to deal with this not so nice code. But anyway, we're missing one thing here. Oh, it's gone. It shouldn't just disappear like that. That's not good. It shouldn't automatically disappear. We don't want it to auto hide, you see. No. We don't want it to auto hide. Persist. Okay, FA truck mod now, I'm not sure. Okay. Persist, do not go away. Stay. Good. Good boy. Okay, so now we can py5. Yeah, I just slapped that in the wrong place. Okay, that's a bit thick. Okay. And then this reset button is a bit too low. P4. That's too much. P3 will do. And then try PB3. Okay, this needs to go up. probably like that. Nope. I'm gonna make this a deflex. So deflex is used all over Discord's UI. They use it way too much, so we're gonna use it. I'm gonna have here flex grow 1, and we're gonna have width 1/2. Garbage. Okay, we're gonna have width 96. Maybe too much. Okay, that's not too much. That's too much. Right. I'm gonna say 50 view widths. Maybe that's too little. Oh no. Okay, so flex end. I guess here we can type justify between. Yep. And then we won't have to type this. There we go. Okay, so that just needs to close. Okay, and that's not closing. That needs to close. Is this actually being called? It isn't, is it? E. E. Oh no, we don't even need to handle submit, do we? Oh no, we do. Okay. Just keep that there. Handle submit, on valid, on invalid. Am I doing this right? I'm not sure. Okay, that's it. we'll just go with that for now. So we've got save changes that somewhat works. Okay, so we need to close the snack bar first. That's what we need to do. Okay, well, cool. Testing 3, 2, 1. Okay, we've added save changes. Cool. Now we obviously need to refactor this in another stream or offline. So save changes on form input. There we go. cd git push origin head new. So the code is available at echo-dash-app. So it's here, the code for this stream. So let's go through. If you want to see what the app looks like, I'll show you. So this is what we've done today. So we removed this particles background. There was a particles background that was messing things up. So we log in, or we sign up. We're going to sign up here. And we'll just make a password. A new bug that we have not seen before. Okay. There's no messages or members or guilds. Channels or roles. That is good. There's no users either. That should not be the case. And that's why it's not working, because the users is empty. Is it really? Oh yeah. So, what we are going to do here is when we're going to fix this, and then we're going to end the stream. So we're going to dispatch. So when we're ready, users.fetch. That's what I'm doing here, which is weird. Okay, whatever. We'll just... It's still there. I think the user's trying to be updated. Payload user ID, UID. Okay, we're gonna just ignore that for now. Okay, we create a guild. Toggle members. Hi. I think embeds work behind the scenes. So embeds, we haven't actually added them, but let's see if they work behind the scenes. So yeah, we have an embed. And it has an image, etc. Cool. We have members. Only one member at the minute. We can invite our friend here. We can change our avatar. We can be ADAM10 if we want to. And now there's 2 ADAM10s. For some reason the members hasn't updated yet. There it is. I wonder what happens if I go offline. I haven't actually checked. Okay. I'm not entirely sure what happened there. Oh, okay, so when you go offline it looks like this, currently. Yeah, there are a few bugs that we've introduced, or I've introduced offline this morning. So, have not tested them yet. We can create channels and things. Okay, we can't create channels because we're not the guild owner. It's doing some weird things right now. Might want to fix that one as well. So false alert error open set is error open. Okay. If is error open, return. Set is error open, false. And now set timeout. I mean, this is one way to do it. 5000 auto hide duration. We're going to set that to 5000, and then in here we're just going to make sure the errors don't do that. There we go. That's one way to fix it. So now when we try and delete this, is it seriously doing that? Okay, I don't know. It sounded better in my head. We'll just keep it broken for now, it's not really a bug. It can just stay there for decoration. They're not really gonna spam it. But yeah. We can delete messages, we can edit this message, put a T on the end, we can save. we can create invites at the minute, but we haven't set up any roles yet, although we can do. If we try and join the guild we're in, we get user already in guild. And if you want to know what the old UI looked like, this is what it looked like, the old UI. I think this is a bit of an improvement. it looks a bit MS Paint compared to this, but yeah. Oh, this was in April. That was very primitive. It looked more like this. It looked more like... I will rechat soon, but it did look more like this for mobile. But now it looks more clean, I guess. Yeah. But there we go. There's the features. Now, obviously that's only the UI features we've added in the past 3 streams. If you wanna download like the basic essential Discord, Declone Essential, this is what we started with a few days ago. That's what it looks like. It looks a bit different actually. This was taken before it was fully completed, but this is a prototype by the way. So that's github.com/code-live/declone, and there's github.com/accord.app, and if you go to a website, this is where you'll find, let me take a screenshot. This is where getting a bit tired, you'll find the Discord, what we've been working on during the stream. And also this is where you'll find the old Discord, the old UI, sorry. And this is built in Angular, this is built in React. That's the main difference. Okay, end of stream. Could you release it? Could you release alpha or beta so I can see the website? Alpha or beta? I mean, I could release something like this, but it's completely broken. It's not in a releasable state, but it kind of works. Not ready to release yet, but it's lacking features. So thank you for watching this long stream. We did achieve quite a bit, but yeah, see you next time.